Alright, let's try this one more time. Whew. No video or audio. What? What do you mean there's no video or audio? That's not right. There should be. I would hope that there is. That's odd. Everything good now? Alright, I should be good. Hopefully I'm good. You can never tell. Wait, you can use sea pickles to make green dye? The heck? Mean to tell me there's other ways other than cactus? What? What is this magic? Witchcraft. Witchcraft, I tell you. Oh dear. What the fuck? That's not right. Wow. The whole thing was foobarred. Okay, let's hopefully this goes well. We'll see about that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. New world. Yeah. I know I'm gonna get some flack for how I had to get back home. It's like, I don't remember the coordinates for my main base. So yeah, let's just put it on creative and fly back to our base, because that's totally not frowned upon in the Minecraft world. No, that's pretty frowned upon. But I had no other way to get home, and I did not remember my main base coordinates, so here we are! And now I can't get achievements in this world because I decided to be a, not very smart person. That's what we're gonna go with. Let me see what I can do. Is it gonna be in here? No, I didn't put them there. Where did I put them? Not there. Did I put them in here? Yeah, that's where I put them. Okay, I think I got all the ones I'm gonna put up here. I really should dye some of these. Maybe if I've got flowers, I could totally do purple. Ooh, hello there. Let's go this one. Let's go this one. Let's go with this one. This one. This one. Alright. Now I should be able to make the dies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Purple. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. Should be able to do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. There we go. I already have enough magenta ones. Let me see. I'm saying I don't have any more purple. I need red and blue. So I want to do that. We're gonna take one of our flowers. Okay, cool. Grab some red dye. And now we grab some blue. Make blue dye. Get some more purple. We're gonna toss this up there. What? What do you mean I can't just toss these up there? That's bull. I can totally toss these up there. How dare you? Okay, magenta, purple, pink. I feel like there's needs to be 4 pink. It's just like it's just numerically and color wise, just I feel like it needs to be 1 more pink. It just doesn't make logical sense to me. So I'm gonna go over here. Gotta make some pink over here. Take this one here because I don't like how this is going. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more, a bit better. It's a bit better. Got a decent amount of bone meal. Okay, I've got this. I got a decent axe, but just doesn't. Let me check over here. I've got decent things, but I need to make another. I don't have very much iron. I really don't. Oh wait, yeah, I've got those iron nuggets, so I can make iron ingots out of the iron nuggets. That doesn't give me very many iron ingots. Let's see what we got here. I can make 2 iron axes. I don't want to use up all the iron that I have in inventory. Not yet. Because I'll have to strip mine for iron, and I'm really looking forward to doing that right now. Should be fine. Let's keep a clock on us. Why do I hear like steps around the house? That don't make sense. This whole place makes me nervous. Oh yeah, I did have pink beds. You know what that means? It's eat time. Okay. I've got that. Now, go down. Should I cut down bamboo? Should use the fortune. Oh, this may be rough. Oh, I should have put the iron up. Hold on. The iron nuggets that need to go up should be in this one. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Having to go over here and maneuver all this to do so much bamboo. Play. It's not what I want to do. But I need to make sure this bamboo doesn't grow too tall. I know down there is a freaking mine shaft, but how do I go down in the mine shaft? I could. It's not ideal, but I could. Why didn't I just go out the back door? There we go. Okay. Plants. Oh yeah, I already have a ton of bamboo. Right. I have a lot of bamboo. That does not seem to be an issue. Let's put this up here. I'm gonna run out of this. So let's put that back down there. Okay. Now. I don't have a lot of cherry wood, do I? I was pretty sure it had a lot more cherry wood than just 45 of those. That doesn't make sense. That really doesn't. Oh, I should probably... I saw the nautiluses in the water, so I could technically make a fishing rod. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see. Mob drops. This needs to go into the plant box because I derped and didn't put it in the plant box. That should be fine. Should be good on everything. Still need to clear out a crap ton of oak tree and birch tree. Set up more frickin' cherry blossom wood. Because I don't like the fact that this is all not cherry blossom. I traveled really, really far just to get cherry blossom, so I have cherry blossom. Because that's like my signature thing, is finding cherry blossom biomes, bringing back cherry blossom trees, and making my own cherry blossom biome. Because I have an easier time finding my house if I can have everything marked with something that I can see from a distance. And cherry blossom trees tend to be something I can see from a distance. Because they're bright and colorful and cute, and they draw attention to my eyes. Oh, that would be a super cute, like, tattoo idea. Oh my god, I should do that one day. I mean, I've already got cherry blossoms on my arm, but, like, I should get, like a Minecraft cherry blossom tree as, like, a tattoo. That'd be so cute! I can see myself doing that. Now to just have to find an artist that would do that. It's a good question. What artist would do that? Oh, I think I know an artist that might be able to, actually. Just have to talk to the shop again. Be like, yo, can I get a consolation, an estimate on how much this would be? Could I do like a tattoo consolation? Probably. Well, yes, let's add one more tattoo to the 28 different tattoos we already have. What's your goal of how many tattoos you'd get? I don't know. 50? 50 is a good goal. I don't know. 50 actually seems a little, like, under number for tattoos, actually. I think 50 would be double about... No, it'd be a little less than double the amount I already have, so... Double the amount of tattoos I have now. Yeah, that's actually 50. 50 should be a good number for tattoos. It's a decent start. Decent start. Oh yeah, because having our body covered in tattoos is totally not a deterrent. I like art. Some people say it's desecrating the temple. I say it's decorating your temple. Okay, I've got that. What the hell? Get me out of here! Okay. That should be... Ooh, steak. Grab all the steaks. I'm surprised these have not popped up yet. Like, it should pop up. Why is it not popped up? Bruh, you're throwing me off. Why aren't you popping up? 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's go up here. Should I cut down one of these? feel like maybe I should cut down one of these, maybe cut down a couple, get some more. Maybe. I think I could cut down a couple. Do I have a shovel on me? No, I don't have a shovel. Because why would I have a shovel in this mayhem? Why? Why the fuck would I have a shovel? Using our brain right now? Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, I can do this. We're just gonna grab like a crap ton of these, get them out of the way. 56 of those. Need 64. Need a whole stack. 70, 59, 60, 60, 60, 64. There we go. That should be 64. Rough estimate. Oh, it was more than 64. You know what? Sometimes we are off by a few numbers. That's perfectly fine. Okay, I think this should be fine. Just cut down this tree, get the cherry blossom saplings. Should be fine. I moved them here anyways. Well, we'll cut down one more tree. Potato, potato. Not a big deal. I didn't have enough cherry saplings from the last biome anyways. Okay, got it. Good, got it. Cool. Oh, there's a couple. Got them. Okay. It's a decent amount, but now I've got to wait for this to all kind of come crumbling down. 6 cherry saplings? Man. You'd think there'd be more cherry saplings than that. I don't have a bed on me. Ugh. The horror. I don't have a bed on me. What the fudge? You telling me I don't have a bed on my person? Ah, hell no. No. I gotta fix that or something. I gotta fix that. What the fuck? Okay, let's go here. Wait. Oh. Yeah, that might be. Let me grab that and let me just kind of skedaddle back to my house. Hey, Arbolin. How are you? Yoink. I started a new world on Minecraft just to kind of try out a new seed that I had found. It's supposed to be like a merging of all the continents and biomes into one biome, and started off near the sulfur places, so I'm like, well, I was looking for sulfur in the last Minecraft world I did, so now I found it. Now I'm confused. Mental health day. Yeah, I understand how that is. I'm kind of just taking a break from a lot of the bigger lives at the moment, mostly because later on I've got to get some rest for tomorrow. Gotta be up early because apparently being up in the morning is a thing. Yeah, I get that. There's 14. I need to take out some sheep because whoa, what are you? Oh. I'm not mad at you, bro. I'm not mad at you. Where'd you go? What? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Hi. I don't have any bones on me or offer you bones, but like, can I offer you this? You don't want this? No, you don't want that. Okay. Well, people suck. Oh, my roommate is dumb. Tried to say edamame causes. Oh. Nah. Honestly, I like edamame. It's good. I like a good edamame. What I do is I take edamame, and I take like the steamable edamame, and I'll steam it, and then I'll take seasonings. I'll take some salt, some pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, toss it up in there, and then I'll just eat it. Yeah, there's I know that broccoli and cauliflower and carrots are not my friends because my body has reactions to them, but cauliflower is so good. I've got I have a thing I do with cauliflower where I will bake the cauliflower after steaming it for a bit. I'll bake the cauliflower, I'll season it with like salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, Parmesan cheese, and then I'll bake it in the oven till the Parmesan becomes like a golden brown. And it's kind of like having vegetarian wings. Not everyone's a fan of vegetables, but like, I like a good vegetable. I should be able to make something that I can't. Do I have a way to make a shovel? I need to get some more iron. Much like my body, I need more iron. Oh, that's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. I already take iron supplements because my body doesn't get enough iron. Oh, that was a terrible joke. I put the wrong thing up. What the fuck? I wonder if TikTok's still doing the whole beeping thing when you curse. Let me see what I can do. Well, I'm sure if I said something like fuck TikTok, it'd probably go off, but you know, whatever. Your show makes me nervous. Did it do it that time? Time to desecrate this. A bit of a flat land here. I did an unforgivable thing on Minecraft the other day when I started this world. I am on survival, but I got lost and I had no way to figure out how to get back home to my base because I was way, way far away. I didn't know where my base was located and I didn't write down the coordinates. I should have done that when I started off, so now I know when I start off a new world, I really need to write down the coordinates of my main base, where I start. So, I ended up switching over to creative mode just to be able to get home quicker, and that is very not okay to do when you're trying to play in survival, because you lose the ability to make any achievements in the game. And so yeah, I kind of fluffed up a bit. I need to get diagnosed with ADHD. I know I got it. Trying to live with this sucks. It's tough trying to explain to doctors about ADHD. They just think I'm faking it. So, whenever you go to doctors and you're trying to give them information as to what you know you have, if they're asking if you have difficulty concentrating and they ask you how often that is, tell them it's all the time. If they ask you, like, if you have trouble focusing, tell them absolutely, I have trouble focusing. Even during this conversation, I am having trouble trying to focus on what you're saying. Like, I've been through that before, but at the same time, my diagnosis wasn't as hard for me to get because I went to a licensed professional, had ADHD and autism testing, and their diagnosis was like, we kind of noticed whenever you walked in that you get distracted easily, and we're pretty sure you do have it. Then we tested you, and yeah, you definitely have it, and your ability to focus is like 0. And I'm like, oh, really? You don't say. Sorry, what were you saying? I wasn't paying attention. Like, it's not exactly easy. Like, even while I'm playing like Minecraft and stuff, I still get very heavily distracted by everything. And it's one of the things where I've had a couple streams in the past where people have basically gotten upset at me during a stream, like, hey, do you ever not talk? Do you ever just shut up while you're doing this? And I'm like, no, not really. I don't really, because I have to fill the empty space and I don't have people to talk to. So I talk and I just kind of exist. And they're like, well, do you ever shut up? And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't. And I've had a few streams where people are like, you talk a lot and you say so many stories. Could you like just not? And I'm like, well, you stumbled upon this stream. You decided to stick around, so this is the consequence of your action. Like, you chose to be here. Well, I like what you're doing in Minecraft. I just don't like you talking all the time. Okay, well, if you're gonna be here for the Minecraft content, you're also gonna be here for the story time. So, do with that what you will. I feel like I need to flatten out a lot more of this. Somewhere. I don't want to wake up at 7 a.m. That's bullshit. Like, people are gonna be, that there are gonna be people that will accept you for you, and people that won't mind if you have ADHD. And then there will be people that will be very annoyed by the fact that you're hyperlexic or you can't focus. Hell, I've tried to go into like the dating scene before. Not the smartest move in my opinion for me. Personally, I don't think I'm as ready as I think, or I just need to have better judgment on people. Like, I'm 33. I've tried to go out and date people, but when I tried to, the person said they had interest in dating, said it would be a fun experience. I thought it'd be fun too, so I thought I'd give it a shot. And whenever I tried to, I kept getting distracted the entire time we were out dating. Granted, mind you, I didn't have any context on how people date. I was never taught that. So I thought, oh, you go out, you hang out with someone, and you talk with them, and you act like it's a normal day, and go about your business with them, and it's just, spending time with someone. No, wrong. I was completely wrong. It is not just that. And I thought it was, but apparently it's not. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is dating? And people are like, well, you date people to gauge what you're looking for in someone that you want to spend your life with. What? Yeah, you date people to find what you're looking for in a partner, what characteristics or traits you're looking for in someone. So you wait 30 years to tell me? You wait 30 years to tell me? Give me a moment. Let me get to a safe place. Let me get to a safe place because it's dark. It's dark. I'm not afraid of the dark. You're afraid of the dark. Give me a moment. Hold on. There. Okay. Let's see if I can. See if it'll let me. It should let me. Multi-guest. My goodness. There you go. You should be able to come up now.
Hello.
Hello.
No, I can relate to everything you're saying. It's crazy. It's like I'm totally like more or less the same, you know?
Yeah, like
In that sense.
I wasn't explained very well about the whole dating premise stuff, and like growing up, dating wasn't something I was allowed to do because my family's very religious.
Oh yeah.
So I was basically told you're not allowed to even hang out with boys until you're 18. You're not allowed to even like spend the night with anyone. You're not allowed to even spend the night with your friends. You're not allowed to kiss anyone until you're 18. Like that's where I was.
Yeah. It's like old Amish tradition sounding stuff right there.
Well, my family was both conservative and Baptist.
Yeah. I was raised
And so
Baptist.
so
Yep.
so so it was like you're not allowed to do this, this, and this, and it was very interesting. All of my school life, I went through school and was like, "Yeah, I'm a virgin. What's wrong with that?" And people were like, "You're still a virgin?" It's like, "Yeah. Well, why wouldn't I be?"
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with it.
And
Shit.
and it's just like questions I would get asked by other people in school. It's like, "Well, have you never insert this situation or scenario?" And I'm like, "No. Why would I do that? That's an adult thing. That's what adults do. I'm not an adult." Like that was where I was, and when I tried to go on a date with someone before, I think it was about 3 years ago, I tried to go on a date. We went out for like Japanese food because I like Japanese food, um, and I kept getting distracted by every single sound because they didn't know I don't like to eat in restaurants because I get overwhelmed by all of the noises, and I can't really talk inside of a restaurant because all I'm hearing is the kitchen, the staff, the various sounds, people talking all around me, the conversations going on, just everything around me, instead of hearing what the person in front of me is saying. And I just kind of am like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out very well. And they tried. He tried taking me to like a place that I normally frequent when I do art events, and just to kind of like go there and visit and hang out there. And we got there, and I started talking to the management at that place because I had a contract with them at the time. So I was checking in on some like business stuff while I was there. And
All right.
like we left to go to the restaurant, and the guy basically said that he didn't mind me having conversation with the management there because I knew them, but he didn't understand why I didn't just sit down and have a conversation with him while we were at the place. And I'm like, "Oh, is that what I was supposed to do? Oh, I'm sorry. Just we can try and have a conversation like wherever we're headed to. Like I'm fine with having a conversation. We're having a conversation right now. Like I don't understand what the problem is." Okay, well, we can try and have a conversation at the restaurant. And as soon as he mentions we're gonna have a conversation in a restaurant, I'm just like, oh,
Why
oh, we're
doesn't
gonna
he?
we're
I
gonna
don't
sit down
understand why
and
this person just like goes, okay, well, if you don't want to eat at our restaurant, we can go, you know, to the park, or we can, like, I don't know why he couldn't
well,
have just been eating.
he was used to going on dates with people where they'd sit down and eat inside places, and
Oh,
I am not used to doing that.
yeah, but it's
I
for the
I
woman
am
though, right? Like, you do what she wants. Yeah.
well. like, for me, I don't care what gender the person is. If a person wants
You
to
know what I'm
date, they want to
saying?
date. Like, I
Yeah.
don't care if you're male or female or whatever.
No,
Like,
you get what I'm saying.
I understand. I just like it was being
You're
told we're gonna sit down in a restaurant and eat, and I'm just over here like, cue my anxiety spiking very, very high. Cool, awesome. Cool. So we're sitting down, we're eating, and he looks at me. He's like, "Are you uncomfortable? Like, you look uncomfortable." I'm like, "A little bit. I'm a little bit uncomfortable." Oh, are you able to like? Do you not like the food? No, no, I do like the food. This is some of the food that I do like. It's very loud in here, and I am sorry, but I can't even focus on anything you are saying. I can see your mouth moving, and I can see you are trying to have a conversation, but I can't hear shit that you are saying right now. I'm like, not trying to be rude, but I am distracted by every single thing in the restaurant, and restaurants tend to be very overstimulating for me, and I really don't want to go nonverbal while I'm here with you. And he's like, "Oh, okay. Well, do you want to just finish eating and we head back to your place and we call it a night?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I mean, that's fine." And it happened to be around the 4th of July during this. And it was nighttime. And so as soon as we started heading back to my place, there started to be fireworks going off in random directions and random places. And fireworks are a very huge trigger for my PTSD. So I'm sitting there on the way home just going, there is a bunch of fire. Like, oh, fuck. He's like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, there's a lot of loud noises going off, and it's very sensory overload. It's not okay with me. I don't like all the loud noises from the fireworks. The 4th of July is a very triggering time for me, and I apologize tremendously for how I am reacting and responding right now. I am very sorry. And he's like, "Oh, it's okay, it's okay." We have a conversation on the way home in his truck, and we get back to my driveway, and he's like, "Well, I'm glad you had a good time." And I'm like, "Oh, well, if you don't mind me asking, did you have an okay time? Like, was this an okay date for you? Like, I want your honest opinion, and you don't have to hold back on anything. Just like let me know if it was okay or not." And he's like, "Well, to be honest, it wasn't the worst date I've had, but it wasn't the best."
right.
And I'm just like, "Okay, well, I mean, I appreciate the honesty, but I also was never taught how to date people." He's like, "Oh, you were never like you never learned how to date people?" No, whenever I originally got into dating, I thought you just date people because people are like, "Hey, do you want to go out?" Sure, let's go out. That's what I thought was dating for a good 20 something. No, hold on, my math is off. 18 to 33, so that's, I want to say 12 years. For a good 12 years, I thought that dating was if someone asked you out and was like, "Hey, do you want to go out for a date?" Sure, okay, you're dating. Like, I didn't know much more than that, and it was a learning process because I was 30 when I found out, hey, you're dating whenever you establish with each other that that is what you're consenting to do with each other, that it is established and communicated that this is dating. Wait, so it's not just because someone asks you out and you go out with them? No, you establish communication that that's what's happening. I've been doing this wrong for so many years. I've been doing this wrong for so many years.
You do it the way that, you know, you thought maybe.
I had this concept. I had a concept and
Yeah.
plans about what dating is supposed to be. A concept. It was a very, very naive concept, but it was the bestest concept I had. um, that's terrible. I just I had a concept from like movies and books and things that were shown in media as to what dating was, but my family was the kind of family that didn't want to tell me how dating worked, because a lot of my family had the concept and idea that dating is you find someone, you date them, you marry them.
Right. I get you.
And I didn't really find out that till later that people can date people just to date people, that they don't have to marry them. And it was kind of
Common
a
law,
relief.
Mary. Common law. There you go.
It was kind of a relief to learn that, because like I had been in a lot of not so great relationships where I thought I have to be with this person forever because we're dating, and so they're going to eventually marry me and I'm going to be stuck with them. And it's not a healthy mindset to have, especially if you're in a not so great domestic situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I tried going on like a date 3 years ago, and it was a situation where I learned for the first time that dating is just to find out what you like about in someone and getting to know someone that way.
I got you. I understand that too.
I thought I had to have like a whole thought out process where this is a person. I'm going to get to know this person and they're going to be everything that I'm looking for. No, that's not how this works at all. Like
No,
I
what you're saying makes sense. I listen. I understand. Like people, people don't think like I'm just gonna say like people don't think like people like us, right? Like it's it makes what you said makes total sense. And a lot of people they just do it kind of the superficial way, you know. And you did it the right way. I mean, you grew up, you figured it out. Okay, you thought you figured it out,
it,
then
it
you did it, and then
it
you
took me a
realized, oh,
while. It took me a while to figure things out, because like the way I was raised and people I'm around, I had this whole ideology that you date people to marry them, and that you are dating people because, hey, this person asked you out. Okay, cool, you're dating now. And it's just like, wait, that's not how that
right,
works. No, just because someone asks you out doesn't mean you have to say yes. Like, if you don't have an interest in the person, you do not have to say yes. You can say, I'm not interested. And I kept
or
thinking
be like,
that
oh, let's take it slow or something, and let's see how it goes first, and then maybe later. Yeah,
I kept thinking that just because someone asks you out, you have to feel pressured into saying yes for a very long time. And that's not what you're supposed to do, apparently. Like, just because someone says, hey, do you want to go out, you don't have to say yes. You can just be like, oh, I can say no. Yeah, you can say no. Wait, that was an option. Like, it's a very, I don't know if it'd be like a sad realization, but it's like one of those realizations that you finally understand that you're allowed to say no, and you don't always have to say yes to everyone. And I'm trying to work on like learning to say no to people. So it's very, I wouldn't say it's a newer thing. I'd say it's more of a new-ish thing for my brain to understand that it is okay to say no to people.
yeah. No, I get it.
Like, say if someone were like, hey, do you want to go start a fire? Uh, uh, um, well,
I mean,
Okay, that situation, that's a bad example. That's a bad example. Okay, that one, that's a bad example. That's on me. It's like,
Bonfires are
wait,
fun.
I do like a good bonfire. Bonfires are a lot of fun, and just
Yeah.
the smell of burning wood
Hmm.
is
I
very
love that.
nice. Like whenever the fall weather hits and everyone's all like,
Oh
"Hey, you want
yeah,
to go for a bonfire?" and it's nice and cool outside, and you just sit there telling stories by the fire. That's nice.
it's coming. Fall's coming.
If fall would get here quicker, I'd love the weather more.
Hey, listen, I do the pumpkin spice stuff when fall rolls around. I love like pumpkin spice, like flavored cookies.
So I'm not a big pumpkin spice person, but my nesting partner is a big pumpkin spice person. And so generally around their birthday, I'll either make them like a pumpkin cheesecake or I'll make them a pumpkin spice cookie cake, like a white
That
chocolate
sounds
chip pumpkin, like a white
that
chocolate chip
sounds awesome.
pumpkin spice cookie cake. I
That
believe
sounds pretty good.
last year I made them a Homestuck themed cookie cake because they're really big on Homestuck.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all.
Yeah, I believe I've made miniature cheesecakes this year that have got packed in the freezer, but
I got some banana cream pie in the fridge, and then I got a something called, you might know the name better, chantilly white layer cake or something like that. Chantilly. It's got like
yeah,
fruit in the middle and it's like a cream
a chantilly.
cheese.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
it's
what you're
so
talking
good.
about. I know what you're talking about.
It's a
Bath
wild
and
berry
Bot
one.
Bath and Body Works just released like all their fall collection. So I they had like a sale on their full size fragrances. Not
Oh,
sponsored by
dude.
Bath and Body Works, but they had all their fall fragrances, and one
I
of the
used
ones
to
I
love
picked,
the wallflowers. Remember
they
those?
they they had a pumpkin spice scented perfume, but it's not like an overwhelming pumpkin spice. It's sweet cinnamon pumpkin, and it smells like a pumpkin cinnamon roll.
Sounds good.
Where'd I put the dirt? I don't have a dirt box. Where's the dirt box?
I've
Shit.
been playing a few different games myself. I got my wrestling game. I'm an old wrestling fan, I can't help it. I've been playing WWE 2K26. I've been playing Hold Fast. You ever heard of that?
I haven't heard of Holdfast, but
It's
I have I've downloaded a lot of games that I have a lot of games on my computer. I have a very big selection that I could choose from, but I always end up defaulting to Minecraft here lately, and I'm just like, well, you have other games. Yeah, I know. You could be playing other games right now. I know. But why start that whenever I've got an event tomorrow and I won't have time to like get fully into the mindset of the new game if I'm gonna be waking up at butt ass early in the morning at 7. Like, you want to start a new game around like 10 p.m. and then wake up at 7 a.m. knowing that as soon as you get hyper fixated on a new game, you're not gonna sleep until fucking 7 a.m. Oh yeah, let's go to bed at 7. You're supposed to be up at 7. Oh, right. Yeah, about that. There was a slight error in calculation with this. Like, I've got a demo for a frog game. It's a co-op game. It's called Frogging Around.
What's it called?
You Frogging Around. It's a free demo on Steam. They have it where you and a person you're playing with, you play as a couple frogs, and it's a kind of a puzzle platforming game that you end up helping each other out, and you use your tongues to move stuff. and like get up on stuff, and then you can use your tongue to like grab the person you're playing with and throw them onto stuff.
Interesting. That sounds, yeah.
It's a newer game. The actual game hasn't released yet, so they have the demo out, so anyone can download the demo and it's free to play. It's not like it's not supposed to be like a super stressful game. It's just kind of a chill and relax type, helping each other out co-op game. Lots of puzzle
Right.
stuff and trying to move like different objects into position to where you figure out the puzzle combination, solve the puzzle, move to the next level.
I gotta get this Stone Cold Steve Austin.
There's like, I'm trying to think, because there's a few other games I've gotten recently. I know my younger brother wants me to play Phasmophobia with him because he got me Phasmophobia for my birthday, but he also got me Mecha Chameleon, or
I've heard
Chameleon
of
Mech,
that.
or that one game where you're playing essentially hide and seek, and if they find you, they pew pew you. And it's just like you have to be really good at painting and blending in with the stuff around you. And
Yeah,
I
I got you.
believe my younger brother's always trying to get me to play horror games with him. And I'm just like, okay, so it's not because I don't like you. You're my brother. But you know how I am about horror games, and you're an asshole who likes to jump scare me just for the shits and giggles of it, and I don't like jump scares. Don't like jump scares. We played Peak a couple months ago, and Peak is a good game, but my brother ended up like unaliving during the game, and I didn't realize he had unalived till I started hearing him talking. I'm like, dude, I don't see you. I don't see you anywhere. And then he's like, oh, hi, and I see his ghost, and I'm like, wait, why are you a ghost? Why are you just floating there? Because I unalived. Oh, so wait, I can still hear you if you're a ghost? Yes. See, that's part of the game, is that once we unalive, everyone else can hear you. You just are a ghost and you can't do anything to help anyone. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're a ghost. Okay, that's not too bad. He's like, yeah, it's not too bad, but I can't do anything. But also, don't worry, just don't look down and you'll be fine. I'm like, what do you mean don't look down? Ha 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 ha. Why am I up so high? He's like, well, yeah, you climb up higher and higher. That's part of the game. Just don't fall.
No.
Don't fall. You gotta be shitting me right now. Don't fall. You tell me don't look down. I look down. What do you think was gonna happen?
Isn't there a game called like Up, Up, Up or something like that that came out that's
Yeah,
like that where you just
there
climbing
is
and
there is a climbing game called Up or Upwards,
yeah,
and
something
then
like
you
that.
basically are climbing and scaling different objects and different materials and climbing higher and higher. But if you fall, you unalive. And I am not a big fan of heights. And when people say, "Oh, just don't look down," don't look down. You tell me not to look. What do you think I'm going to instinctively do when you tell me don't look down? What you think that's going to help the situation to tell me don't look down? Looks down. The fuck? Why'd you tell me not to look down? Oh, we didn't think you'd actually look down. Bitch, you don't think I'm gonna look down when you tell me don't look down? That's not how this works. My brain's gonna be worried about what I'm not supposed to look down at. Like, don't look down. What am I not supposed to be looking at? Okay, we're up high. Cool, awesome, that's fantastic. I don't feel scared at all. I'm gonna need therapy.
Yeah.
God damn it, BK. He's like, don't look up. Wait, why am I looking up? No, that's not that. No, what the fuck? No, that's not what we're supposed to be doing. tell me don't look up.
How's
Okay.
how's the streams been? I've been seeing you over there in Sarges. You've been doing good, doing the mod and stuff.
Yeah, I've been trying to mod for him. Sometimes it can get a bit
I don't
abrasive.
understand why some of these guys are so misogynistic. That's my thing. It's like when they hear you, they're like, "Oh, it's a woman," it's whatever. Yeah, I hate that.
Uh,
It's like,
they tend to do that. I just kind of, at the end of the day, I don't know them, they don't know me. At the end of the day, they're not like a
yeah,
person that's gonna affect me. So I don't let
yeah,
it get too much wrong with me. Like, I know that he wants to have the lives to ask racists why they're racist, and I understand that his goal is to try and understand why people dislike him for the color of his skin and stuff. I understand that. I don't
yeah.
like the misogyny, but that's kind of just gonna come with the territory, and sometimes you just gotta brush it off.
Right,
Like
right, right.
people are gonna be a-holes. They're gonna try to get under your skin, but you gotta kind of build up your skin and ignore it most of the time.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, I want to help, and I want to try and do my best to help. And some of these people, they're gonna say shit that irks me, but oh well. People say shit
Yeah,
just to irk
I'm
you.
glad. Yeah, I gotta
Like I
not get so defensive myself. Like sometimes, like something will be said about me, or they'll, I'll take
the,
things too personal
I'm
sometimes.
trying not to let the comments like get under my skin when people go, "You're white." And I'm just like, God damn, I know my family history, I know my heritage, I know my culture, but okay, let's
Well,
totally
whenever they say
just
that shit, I'm always like, have y'all looked at? Well, they don't believe in science, but yeah, I was like, have y'all looked at the evolution of where they think that the very first humans started? And it's over in Africa, so shut up.
I mean, they don't like when people point out scientific facts,
I
or
think it's like
when
Kenya,
when
Tanzania area is where the
when
first like
people when people point out that most people originated over in the Middle East and over in Africa and stuff, people are like, I don't have any amount of this in me. Really? Do you know how genetics works? Do you know how like evolution works and where people came from originally? Oh, you don't want to listen to that? You don't like science? Okay, then don't use science to justify your racism.
right.
Like, there's a lot of them to try to use, like, oh, this science shows that you guys don't have developed prefrontal cortexes.
Science
Well,
is scary.
someone doesn't have any deep prefrontal cortex to give the dumbass shit you're giving about. Cause like, if that's not how that works, then why are you trying to use science right now? Because it shows that you lack the prefrontal cortex when you're trying to justify it with science and don't actually have the scientific evidence that's actually needed.
Yeah, I agree.
Or there's been like a couple people that go in there and are like asking the host, well, who's this person on this panel? Like, is she racist? And I'm like, bruh, if I were racist, I wouldn't be a moderator for him. Because that's one of the things he doesn't have racists as moderators for him because he knows how they get. We had someone the other day that was like, I'm Mexican, so obviously I'm white, and I'm just like, okay, wait, hold up, you're saying just because you're Mexican you're white? And he's like, yeah, because everyone always says the Mexicans are white, and I'm just like,
Oh
who the
wow.
fuck is telling you the Mexicans are white? What the fuck? Like, I have several siblings that are Mexican and will look at me and go, there's no fucking way that they're white, like, because their family's from Mexico and they are melanated. Like, you're telling me Now my siblings being Mexican and being melanated, that they're white? What? Seriously? I call cap. Like that's not how that works. Like no, man, that's wrong. That's wrong on so many
My
levels.
the only I have a little bit of Latin, that blood in me, I guess. My great great grandmother was Apache Native American from over in that area. I don't know from where specifically, but my mom was originally, from Texas, so and my grandma was from there too.
Oh
But my
shit.
dad my dad was from Cincinnati, from here, so you know, I think I get that it comes from my great great grandmother, great 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 grandmother, something like that. She was, so I always joke around. I'm always like, so that's why I love Valentina so much, and I eat freaking Valentina and pork rinds and shit. It's my favorite snack. I love that shit.
I ended up being a disappointment to my family because everyone else can eat spicy stuff in my family, and I ended up with the same allergy as my grandma. So
I have been testing those too.
I can't have things like cayenne or jalapenos
Yeah.
because I'm allergic.
Oh wow.
And so I kind of sit here and go, look, I know I'm disappointing my ancestors every single day.
Can
I
you
don't
eat
have to
like
be
green
reminded.
peppers? Can you eat just regular green peppers?
It kind of depends. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. It's a very weird way my body is with stuff. Sometimes I'm perfectly fine eating, like, say, flaming hot Cheetos in
Respawn point
moderation,
set.
I
You
love
can
but
only
flaming hot
sleep at night
Cheetos.
or during thunderstorms.
but there are times where if I
Oh my
try to eat spicy
shit.
stuff, I feel like I can't breathe.
Oh, I got you. Lately, I've just been trying to eat a little. Like I don't eat as shitty, I guess. But if I do want a snack, I always get the baked Cheetos. I love those.
My my family loves spicy food. One of the things they couldn't make a lot of when my grandma was alive was spicy food
I love
because
spicy food.
my grandma was very deathly allergic to spicy food. If she consumed it, she would go anaphylactic and be in the hospital. So we could not have anything with cayenne in it. We could not have anything with jalapenos in it. Like anything that was going to have that in it, we could not do that. My older brother would try and dole down the curry recipes just so that she could have some. But ultimately, if my older brother was making curry, my grandma couldn't usually eat it.
Whenever I would go to like Indian restaurants, I always get lamb rogan gosh. It's my favorite dish. But then they'd say, "What spice you wanted that?" And I'd always say like, with five being the highest, I would say like three or four usually. Just 'cause like I feel like that kind of food needs to have some spice. But if you can't have it, you can't have it. You know what I mean? Like that's,
I would love
you
to
know,
be able to eat spicy food. I
I love
would.
it. Yeah.
I am not able to, and it makes me kind of sad because it always smells really good.
Oh
And
yeah.
my
Thai
nesting
food's good
partner,
too.
they love spicy food. Like the spicier, the better.
The
And I'm like,
spiciest food I ever had in my life was in Seattle, Washington. It was a Thai food. It was silver noodle soup. It was so good. And they were like, "What spice you wanted that?" And I was like, "Shit, you make it spicy." And they made it spicy. I tell you what, man, it was the spiciest food still to this day I've probably ever had in my life.
like
Thai
my
food's
nesting,
ridiculous.
me being polyamorous and stuff. Like I say, nesting partner because it's the person I live with. Um, nesting partner, they like spicy stuff. So there was a restaurant that was making spicy chicken and spicy side items and stuff. And
Yeah.
on this menu, the menu had this, it said super spicy Reaper mozzarella sticks. And it was supposed to be like a Reaper or ghost pepper coated mozzarella stick that has like a really gooey pool and is really, really good. And it's supposed to be like really, really good mozzarella sticks. And so they're like, they get the mozzarella sticks home, and they're like, well, this isn't gonna be too bad. And they get this chicken from the restaurant that is also like a Reaper chicken, and it's supposed to be super, super spicy. And they're like, I can handle it. It's not gonna be bad. I'm good with spicy food. It doesn't bother me. And I'm like, are you sure? Yeah, they made me sign a waiver for it, but that's just a publicity stunt that they do. You know, how they try to make you feel like, oh, it's gonna be the spiciest thing ever. You don't gotta worry about it. Like, it's gonna be too spicy for normal people. Yeah, it's just a whole publicity stunt. I'm like, if they made you sign a waiver, I don't know if that's a publicity stunt, man. Like, I don't think that's how that works. And she was like, oh, I'm sure it's fine. I'm not gonna regret this at all. So she finishes eating the chicken, and she comes out, like, her eyes are watering, her nose is running, she's like kind of crying and coughing, and I'm like, you good? Yeah, I'm good. There was a lot more Reaper powder than chicken, and all I could taste was the Reaper powder and not the chicken. Okay, do you need like some water or something? I'm good. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with this. I definitely won't do this again. But it was definitely an interesting experience. Did you learn a lesson? I'm good. No, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with the chicken at all. Uh-huh. Really? Cause you acted a little bit white there. You acted a little bit white there.
Spicy chicken is good.
They like spice. So here's the thing. I have family, and part of my family is from Mexico and is Mexican, and we love spicy stuff. But my nesting partner is white, like embarrassingly white, and she loves spicy stuff. And I'm over here like, listen.
Slowly on it, like some tamales or something, spicy tamales. So there's.
I can make some good tamales. It just takes a while to make them because I'm making them by myself. But I always ask her, how the fuck did you end up where you can have spicy stuff and not have a white girl palate, and I ended up with the whitest girl palate I know compared to you, and I got family from Mexico. How the fuck did that work out? And she goes, I don't know. Just, I don't know. Be embarrassed for your family. I don't know. Be embarrassed. Motherfucker, listen here, okay? I don't gotta be embarrassed for shit. I can't do certain things, okay? I exist, and spicy food just doesn't like me. Yeah, and your ancestors would be crying in their graves. I didn't need this. I don't need this. That's rude. What the fuck are you guys? Those are some new mobs. Hello? What are you? What are you? Can I take you out of this world? What are you?
I always get the Valentina bottle. It's my favorite sauce, but I get the black label. It's the spicy label. So good.
That's the only label we ever had in our house with the Valentina, was the black label, and that's currently the Valentina we have in the fridge.
You ain't kidding, man. I mean, that is spicy, though. Because, I mean, generally, just that bottle itself, just to have it, like, put it in the finger. It's spicy.
I just use it as a normal sauce for my burritos. I'm just like, oh, this is normal.
It's the best sauce for burritos. Breakfast burritos with that sauce on it. Oh my god.
I made a breakfast casserole this morning. I was very, very tired, and I woke up and was like, what do I want for breakfast? I'm going to make a breakfast casserole. You do realize that's going to take you a while to make. Yeah, but it's the one thing my brain's focused on. This is what I want for breakfast. Aren't you allergic to eggs? I'll take a Benadryl. It'll be fine. I just want breakfast casserole. Okay, well, how long is this going to take you to make? Oh, it shouldn't take me that long. 3 hours later. Why does this take so long to make? Like, I thought it was gonna be a quick, easy, just make this and it'll be fine. No. It took me fucking 3 hours. Because I wasn't making just normal breakfast bowls. Like, I normally prep breakfast bowls for the nesting partner so she has food for work. And I decided I wanted to be extra and apparently make a whole entire fucking casserole. So I prepped the potatoes, I got all the diced potatoes, put them in the pan, then I made homemade white pepper gravy, and then poured that over the potatoes, made bacon, then set that to the side, then I made scrambled cheesy eggs, then I put the eggs over the gravy and the potatoes.
You can only
and
sleep
then
at night or during
after
thunderstorms.
I made
You
the
can only sleep at night or
cheesy
during
eggs.
thunderstorms.
I put that on top of the gravy and potatoes, and then I sprinkled shredded cheese on top of that, then crumpled up the freshly cooked bacon on top of that, and just put the casserole in the oven for 20 minutes. And I'm just like, this is a lot of egg. I maybe this might not have been the best idea with the allergy in mind. I'm not saying I have regrets, but I'm just saying this is not going to end well for me in the long run, and I may have slightly fluffed up a little bit. I may have slightly fucked up, just a little bit. Like, I should not be eating eggs at all. It does not go well for me. But for some reason,
eggs and cheese, but that's it. Like, I'm not a big egg person myself.
I like eggs. I just cannot risk eating things with eggs in them without having a reaction if I don't take an allergy med beforehand. So I have to be very careful about eating things with eggs in them. It's also part of why I have to take a lot of allergy meds after I get like a cold and flu shot or I get a C19 booster. I have to be extremely cautious. And I have to take a bunch of allergy meds because I have reactions to the vaccines because I have allergies to egg protein. So that is the only reason I have reactions. But I have people that try to justify, oh, well then vaccines don't actually help you. And I'm like, no, I still advocate that people should get vaccinated if they can. I say if you can, because there are some people that legitimately have allergies like me, and I still get them anyways, because apparently
That's when
I'm
you just tell them, say there's an allergy that I can't take, but say I am a person who does take my vaccines, and then they don't, they just look at you and go, oh, whatever.
They look at me like I'm crazy because I go, yeah, I'm allergic to it, but I still get it. And they're like, but you're allergic. Yeah, I'm allergic, but it doesn't mean I'm going to try and endanger other people's lives. Like, I'm still going to protect other people. Yeah. Like, I'm allergic, but I'm also immunocompromised, so I would prefer not to get other people sick just because my body has a very weakened immune system.
Yeah, I get you.
Because, like, last year was the first time I ever had C19 the entire time since the whole thing started. And that was, like, it was the first time for me. I got it in August last year the first time.
It was a several day thing for me. It was horrible.
Whenever I got it, I just thought I was having like a really bad head cold or something, and I just knew I wasn't feeling great, and that I felt similar to whenever I had gotten like the shots. And I'm like, something's not adding up. I think I might be sick with something, maybe I should like go get a test done or something. So I got a test done, and they're like, yeah, by the way, you tested positive. I'm like, what? What do you mean I tested positive? I've been taking precautions. I've been doing all the things I should. What do you mean? What's going on? Like, this shouldn't be happening. They're like, yeah, no, you got it. You should isolate for like 10 days. I'm like, God, mother fluffing, dang it. I've got like a convention in 3 weeks. That's not okay. What the hell? They're like, well, then you should probably take the medicine we're prescribing to you so you can get better, but you should probably also, social distance and wear a mask if you're going to be going to an event. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to, but like, seriously? Life just kind of screwed me over because I wanted to just go to the convention and be perfectly healthy. Well, as healthy as I can be. And I ended up getting it. Then I went to the convention. I still wore a mask. I still social distanced. I did all the things. But no one let us know that the person that was rooming with us, who had just been to a big, giant convention the weekend before, they traveled all the way from Canada. And they're a vendor. And they traveled from Canada and they went all the way to Florida to a really, really big convention there. Well, this convention that they went to had over 500,000 people. And apparently they just said, oh, I just feel like I have a cold. It's probably nothing. It's probably just allergies. My brain's like, I just had C19 3 weeks ago. I'm not risking shit. Like, I don't care if you have the sniffles. I'm not trusting shit. Like, right now, I'm not trusting shit. You say you just have the sniffles? I don't trust it. No, I don't trust it. You keep your fucking ass away from me. Like, I don't trust it. I think you might have C19. And they kept like chugging a bunch of cold and flu meds, said it was just the sniffles, said it was just probably con crud from the last convention because it's normal for people to get convention crud at conventions. But the things that they were having symptom-wise didn't add up to me. And like, whenever the last day of the convention started rolling around, I started feeling similar to how I had felt 3 weeks ago. And I'm like, oh God, what if I got C19 again? What if I just now re-exposed myself to that? What if the person that was rooming with us, saying that they just had the sniffles, literally had C19 and didn't even know it because I'm immunocompromised and my body's still recovering? There's no fucking way. That can't be what's going on. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing is wrong, right? It's probably just con crud. Like everyone states, you get con crud at the con. It's fine, right? It's probably fine. And I get home, I test, and it's like, guess what? You're positive again. Are you fucking serious right now? Are you serious right now? And like, I was just like, seriously? I just had this like a month ago. What the fuck? Why? Why is this a thing? That's not fair. And I was like, okay, fine. Okay, I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna take the medications I'm supposed to. I'm gonna get lots of rest. It'll be fine. I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. I'm gonna stay away from other people. Social distance is fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fucked. And I heal. I get better, but then I find out there's like a new variant of C19 going around, which is like the razor throat stuff. And I happen to have been getting all the new strains at the time that were going around. So September passes by, I get through the second bout of the C19, and I'm just like, okay, look, It's twice in 1 year. I'm sure that I won't get it again. There's no fucking way that I'm going to go through this multiple times in 1 year. That's not going to happen. I'm going to be perfectly fine. I already went through this once. I can't do this again. I'm taking precautions. I'm staying the fuck away from people. Everything's going to be just fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. My immune system can eat rocks, okay? I'm going to be perfectly fine. I am a perfectly healthy individual with no issues whatsoever. Yeah, no, fuck that. October rolls around. I'm fine in October. November rolls around, and I get towards the end of October, beginning of November, I get pneumonia. I get pneumonia and flu, like both strains of the flu. Both A and B, flu A and B, and pneumonia. And I sit there going, well, this is the first time I've ever gotten pneumonia. This sucks. Like, what the fuck? So I got...
Yeah, that stuff sucks too. I had a chest infection back in April. It was horrible.
I get over the pneumonia. I get better, and I'm just like, okay, that was pretty terrible. That sucked. And then December rolls around, about the middle of December, and I start having like a head cold and feeling like allergies are just hitting me really, really bad. Like I've got really, really bad allergies. I feel like crud. I feel like everything just sucks and that my body feels lethargic and my throat just feels like I have a really bad sore throat and that I'm really hoarse and I'm having trouble talking and I'm just like, well, maybe I just have strep. It's probably just strep. It's not a big deal. It's probably just strep. I'll just test for strep. Okay. Well, I probably just got strep or something. I'm used to getting strep. I had that a lot as a kid. It's probably not a big deal. So I take the strep test and it tests negative. You don't have strep. Okay, but oh god, you did test positive for C19. Son of a bitch! So just like, listen, this is the third time in 4 months. What the fuck? They're like, well, so here's the thing with your immune system. You probably have long C19. What? Yeah, some people, they don't fully heal and they just will continue to repetitively get it over and over and over and over again within a short amount of time, which essentially your body just ends up with long C19. So I'm just gonna constantly feel like I'm going through C19 for the rest of my life. Yeah, it kind of sucks because like C19 sometimes long C19 can cause neurological damage.
Yeah.
Excuse you? I like my brain, thank you very much. I like to be able to use my brain. Well, it's just kind of the side effect. It's one of the things that happens. Yeah, fuck your side effects, okay? I will try and do what I can to, like, save my brain as best as I can, but this is bullshit. I don't like this. I reject this. What the fuck? Like, it was definitely a year, and I thought I was fine. I thought I was going to be fine and that everything's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's on fire. Don't pay attention to the world burning. It's fine. But no, my body just is a very, very sensitive bitch to everything. And then here recently found out that I may have MCAS.
What's that?
Mast cell activation syndrome. Essentially, your body's immune system has a very high histamine response, and so the smallest triggers can cause your body to be an overdramatic, overreactive bitch. And so, say if you eat something that is like an allergy for you, say you have a food allergy to avocados. Hi, I have an allergy to avocados. And you consume said avocado and have an allergic reaction. And your body decides, hey, something isn't right. We don't like this. We're going to overreact to this and cause you to feel like you're allergic to every other food you consume. So for about 2 months after I consumed the avocado, I started having allergic reactions to like chocolate, to just things that were mild allergies before, but now they were being treated as severe allergies because my body was over dramatic because of the avocado.
Avocados from Mexico.
I know that it is. Like, I kept thinking, so just because I consumed something I was allergic to, my body decided to make me feel like I'm allergic to everything? Yeah, pretty much. So why did it do that? Well, that's kind of part of it. Mast cell activation syndrome. The histamines in your body triggers the mast cells. The mast cells go all haywire, and they tend to make you feel like you're allergic to everything. Is there any way to not feel like that? No, your body just kind of reacts that way to everything. Yeah, I don't like that. Nobody likes that. You don't have to like that, but that's just the reality of your situation. So, like, a lot of things can trigger mast cells to activate. Say, your histamine responses, you're allergic to dogs. Or you have a mild allergy to dogs, and you end up being exposed to that allergy. Your body decides, okay, well, since you're allergic to this, we're gonna make everything that is in the vicinity that you're not usually allergic to, we're gonna make you feel like you're allergic to it. Oh, they're active. Cool.
I had a lady at my job. I work at the grocery store. Try to limit what you want just because TikTok. But so we were talking about something. I forget what came about it. I think it was. I think it was cheese. I don't know. We were talking about cheese, and then all of a sudden, somehow something came up about C19. It was some old lady, and right when that was mentioned, or she mentioned something, I don't know. She's like, that C19 stuff was bullshit. I just told her, I was like, man, we were talking about cheese. Like, I don't understand why these people say that shit. It's bullshit. I was like, no, how? Like, and then they go, well, we were forced. It's like, you were not forced.
People were not forced. It's like you were given the option that if you wanted to keep your job and you wanted to keep working and not make people be at risk, you could, get the jab and not put people at risk. It wasn't being forced on anyone.
It's just crazy.
Oh, these are sulfur springs. Right. If I get in that water, it's gonna. What can be out there? The fuck? No, I hate when people are like, oh, C19 doesn't exist, and I'm over here like, bitch, what do you think I went through for like 3 out of the 4 months last year? Do you think I was just having a heyday where I was having hay fever and allergies? Fuck that shit. It was not hay fever and allergies. If that was hay fever and allergies, man, that's some fucked up allergies. You guys want to like move out of there? Why, are you guys like unalived? Should I move you to like an area where you guys can like go be free? Like, you guys are acting like you're unalived. I don't like that. You guys should be alive. Go somewhere you guys can be more active. Could you guys not be, like, kind of creepy right now? Like, that's kind of creepy. Go, be free. Go. Shoo. Go to your buddies. This is so fucking weird. Could you not be, like, unalive? Wait. This is home now. Go. Woo! Okay, I'm gonna crouch so I don't fall off the edge of this. Look at them. There's your family down there. Go. Be with your family. Be free! What? Did it do it? No, I think it's still unalived. I literally pushed it to where it would be with its family. Go. Be free. Be alive. You're creeping me out. Not my problem, not my child. Hey, buddy,
lady
look. Creeping me
That
out.
lady
Come on.
was I was just like, what the hell, man? I wish people would understand. Here we are 6 years later and we're still,
Go.
saying that shit.
Okay, look. I don't like how you look unalive right now, and it creeps me the fuck out. Like, I want you to go be with your family, go be free, go be in the sulfur mines.
I've
I'm
seen
not.
a video. Somebody created an FPS like shooter game on Roblox. I guess it was a mod though.
What the fuck? This is some bogus. The heck? Come on, just, like, go Plinko yourself into the sulfur mines. Go. Plinko yourself. Go.
Did you say Plinko?
Yes. Go. Plinko yourself. Go. Okay.
That's
Look.
fun.
This edge, it's not bad, okay? It's not gonna unalive you. Don't pay attention to the sword in my hand. This is fine. See, your buddies, they're down there. There was one buddy that just didn't want to revive himself. And see, there's a big drop. It's not a big deal. Geronimo! Did you go? Is it gonna work? What the fuck? Do they not come back alive? That is weird. Like, how are you not alive? What the hell? You've got your buddies next to you. How are you not alive? Hi, Dragon. I started a new world, and I kind of foobarred things up the other day because I got lost and couldn't find my way back to my main base, so I turned it to creative so I could get back home, but that means I lose achievements in the new world. But I put it back on survival as soon as I got home. I could not find my main base because I forgot to write down the main base whenever I started the game because I was dumb. What the fuck? But apparently I spawned near the sulfur pits and the sulfur mines, which are what we looked for in the last server. Like, the one thing I was looking for in the other server, I find initially when I started off this one. Where was that when I was looking for it originally? That's bullshit. I'm gonna go back up here. I was on Minecraft with two friends. I found a sulfur cave. I started out near a sulfur cave, and I was looking for a sulfur cave on the last server every single frickin' day, and I didn't find a sulfur cave. And then when I started this server yesterday, and as soon as I started out, I saw sulfur as soon as I started out, and I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. One of the rarest biomes you can get in Minecraft right now is the sulfur caves, and I started out near the sulfur pits. Are you kidding me? Where was this in the last one? Where
What
was
do
this
they
in the
do?
last
Like
one?
when you go into the game, does it put you in like a random place or something?
Yeah,
Or
when
is
you
it
start
cherry
off
blossom?
a new server or a new biome, it starts you at just a random spawn point, random seed, depending on what seed you have generated. And if it's a random
Yeah.
seed, you'll spawn just about anywhere. And I just apparently spawned near some sulfur places, and I went and searched for cherry blossoms so I could find my way back home easier. That's just like my signature thing, apparently, is finding cherry trees, planting them around my base so I know where my base is. It just makes it easier to find stuff.
Right.
But I spawned near sulfur when I started out, and I was just like, are you kidding me? Where was this in the other server? Where was this when I needed it? Like, what the hell?
What's that rock? Is he still in here? There you go. Dragon.
It's nighttime now.
Yeah, I'm so late to it, but I've been watching a lot of different stuff on that game. Like, there's some crazy servers out there on the Minecraft.
Yeah, there's a lot of craziness. I just found out how to make like an automatic doorbell that when people ring the doorbell on your house, it actually makes like an actual doorbell sound and does the whole doorbell things that a doorbell is supposed to do. So you don't
Cool.
actually have to do like pressure plates and doorbell stuff or note block type stuff. You can just redstone note blocks, repeaters, and put that underneath where your doorbell is going to be, and then just ring the
Right.
doorbell and it activates it, which is neat.
Yeah.
Oh man, I am kind of nervous about tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
So the art event I have tomorrow, my booth got placed beside so this event, there's going to be 4 churches at this event, and all of them have booths. And my booth just happened to get placed by the Libertarian Party,
Oh wow.
and
Yeah.
the
Closeted
Baptist Church,
people.
and the Baptist Church.
Oh jeez.
And me being a very queer, activism-driven artist, I'm over here like, do you got a sense of humor up there? Do you got a sense of humor? I think you got a sense of humor. There's like 4 churches at this event. And then I believe across from us is the Republican Party booth. And I'm over here like, oh dear. Oh dear. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting. I am totally not gonna get kicked out of this whatsoever. Okay. I gotta try not to be like a loudmouth at this.
Bunch
Like
of weirdos and Libertarian Party. Want to talk about the real weirdos? It's the Libertarian Party.
I didn't know exactly what a libertarian was, so I started looking it up, and I'm like, okay, so they're just kind of they have conservative values, but they're more like, okay, if you choose to have an AB, that's your own choice. Mind your business. Don't give a shit about what people do with their body. Okay, that's something I can agree with. Don't give a shit about what people do with their bodies. Okay. They are pro 2A, and I'm like, okay, well, I mean, 2A is not a bad thing. I'm good with that. They're okay with LGBT people. I'm like, okay, that's okay with me. That's okay with me. But they're very anti-Obama. Oh, you just had to go there. Okay, okay. Well, you were doing good till you got to that part. Okay. That's gonna be a little disagreement there, but okay. They're also anti-W. They're pro-peace. And I'm like, okay, pro-peace is not necessarily bad. But they also are more so, we don't want to get involved in foreign affairs, stay out of other people's business when it comes to foreign policies. That's none of our business and they should stay out of ours. And I'm just like, okay, well that I can't really agree with that, because we have to help out other countries, and I can't really be hands down with that. So as much as I do advocate for like peace and no W's, I still understand the necessity of like talking to other countries and being involved in other countries' affairs. So I can't really support that. I used to be very heavily pro peace and no W's, and that W's are not necessary and that W's shouldn't exist. But then I was explained that you're going to have W's regardless of where your stance is, because that's just how the world is. There is not really a way to not have W's in the world. It's kind of how the world operates. Everyone's going to have some disagreements and going to be upset in some way with what other people do, and you can't always prevent W's from happening. Like, I would love if we could. I'd absolutely love if we could. But I also understand the reality.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay, so you put me, being an activist person, near the people who want peace. Okay. Totally can't go wrong, right? This won't go wrong. Nah, this will be perfectly fine. Just gotta be quiet and be respectful. Respectful, yes, I can be respectful. Totally respectful. Let me just draw a possum screaming. I'm gonna draw like a possum butt. I don't know. Just like, does this offend you? Did you draw a butt? Yes, I drew a butt. Does it look fantastic? I think it looks beautiful. just making people uncomfortable in the most awkward ways. Just draw a butt. Does this look beautiful to you? Why did you draw a butt? Just answer the question. Does this look beautiful? I think it's beautiful. Oh, disturbing people one piece of art at a time. Yeah.
How's your paintings or your stuff going? All your art and everything.
It's going okay. I've gotten three more books published. I've been slowly trying to get the second Brain Buddies book published, and I realized that there's over 27 characters that I'm covering diagnostic-wise with the books. And that's a lot of pages and a lot of information. And from what I've gathered information-wise with other people, it feels overwhelming to other people to have to read through all the information on all the characters that I have so far. So what I've done is I've broken down some of the sections and characters that I've already finished diagnosis-wise and made separate, smaller sectioned books for it to be easier broken down-wise in bite-sized pieces for people wanting to tackle like mental health, but in like bite-sized chunks. So I've gotten the trauma processing section done. I got the neurodivergent section done that also involves social anxiety, and I have the anxiety section done. And then that's roughly, I want to say roughly 174 pages.
There you go.
But so far, so far the page count's around 200. It's just a lot of work, and people are wanting the book to be finished, and I've been working on it for a good 2 years now. But it takes a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of research, and I thoroughly research what therapies are best for processing with each character and how to process the diagnosis with each character. I have a whole works cited page I need to put into the bigger book when the bigger book is done. But after I get all the sections essentially finished, I'm going to be making one giant book of every single section so people don't have to purchase multiple books and they can just have like a table of contents telling them which section is where. And then there's going to be a works cited page in the very back of the book showing where I got my information from, where the studies were done, where the information was gathered from, where I got the therapy resources from, where I got the worksheet reference resources from. It's going to show like all of that. And I have well over 20 different references, including the National Institute for Mental Health. I've got the trauma research study. I've got different places I have gathered information from. Let me see if I can go to my bed real quick.
You can only sleep at night or during thunderstorms.
Oh, bite.
Oh wow. Look at that. That's cool. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna drop, I think, Pyro.
Do what?
I think I'm gonna drop. I'm getting invited to a thing on my game, so I might as well go over there. I'm playing my PlayStation. Someone wants to play me in wrestling, so.
Let's see if I can. Hold on.
I'm gonna have your stream up. So.
I did. I got information from like places like Canada, Australia. I've got the WPATH. I've got like the eating disorder stuff. I've got that resource from like Australia, and all of this stuff is up to 2025 as a copyright works cited stuff. It's all up to date with the information. The PDA Society, Narcolepsy Network. I have like the Cleveland Clinic, Pasadena Trauma Therapy, therapist resources. I've got Medline Plus for dementia and stuff. I've got several different UK stuff. I've got NHS, NIMH, traumadisassociation.com, psychiatry.org, NAMI, CW, Psychological Services, APA.org, and Cleveland Clinic. Like those are all of my like works cited places that I get information from. They're verified, up-to-date credentials, services, and sources. There we go. That's okay. It's not there. It's over here. Wrong thing. You're fun to listen to. Well, I appreciate that. Wait, did I put in the wrong thing? Ah, shit. Right there. But yeah, it's a lot of research and stuff I've done book-wise, and 2 years feels like a long time writing something, but I also have to draw everything out by hand, so it's It's a long process. I've had some people suggest, well, why don't you just have like AI draw your stuff for you? Do you want stabbed? I mean, pokey poked? Do you want pokey poked now or later? Because fuck AI. I will never use that for my art. I'd rather sell my soul to Satan. Like if I were given a chance and someone was like, "Hey, have the best art ever through AI or sell your soul to uh something out there that would feed you for life. Sell my soul to the thing that would feed me for life versus the other thing." I'm not a fan of that. I think I got that pretty much leveled out. I've got enough axes on me. What the heck? Oh. Okay. Sell soul to the void instead of doing anything AI. See, my art that I do with my books, it's very personal to me, and like if I were to ever use AI, just take me out of this life. At that point, I would say that I have no soul left, so just take me out. Dealer's choice on that, on how you take me out of this life, because like I'm not picky. I'm not picky. Because I don't like the idea of stealing other people's art, and I don't like my art not having a soul. So I'd rather my art have a soul. And to quote some of my friends, art that is bad and poorly drawn is better than art that is mass generated and stolen from other people. Like, you've got people that work their whole lives just to make art and make a living, and then you got people out there that are throwing it into a machine, trying to replicate it when you can't replicate someone's soul. Hello, Miriam. Avocados are out of the question. Honestly, okay, BK, hear me out, hear me out. If I had to eat 100 avocados or let someone take my art and put it in an AI generator, I'm gonna take the allergy risk and anaphylaxis risk, and I'm gonna eat the avocados. I'm just gonna man it up and eat the avocados. Like, I know it's gonna end badly for me, but it's better than having my work put into a machine. I'm just saying, like, it's not the ideal situation. And yes, I am allergic, but worth it, I guess. Like, I have several family members that absolutely love avocado and avocado oil. My younger brother uses avocado oil for a lot of his cooking. I don't live with them, so they can use avocado oil if they choose to do so. But if I were living there, they wouldn't be able to use avocado because I would have a severe reaction to it. BK is like, that is dark. Okay, look, I know, but I mean, I'm not unalive. Like, I'll have anaphylaxis, sure, and I got a couple EpiPens, and I can get to the ER quick enough. Like, if I had to, I would risk the allergy and go get treated for it in a timely manner versus having someone steal my art and put it in AI. I can't even use avocado oil on my hair. I use shea butter and coconut oil. Sometimes I'll use sunflower oil, but like cocoa butter, shea butter, and coconut oil are my go-tos for my hair. It makes my hair smell good, and makes my hair a lot softer because my hair tends to have a lot of curling, and so my hair curls a lot. And coconut oil and shea butter are supposed to be really good for curly hair. There's like there's a specific leave-in treatment that I get, and it smells really, really nice. It's like I'm trying to remember. It's like it's from Cantu. It's frick. It's like both shea butter and coconut together, but it smells really, really good, and it ends up making my hair feel really, really soft. So I use that as like a treatment for my hair. My aunt who owns a salon doesn't really know how to work with curly hair. She's used to, so my aunt, she's Latino, and she's used to like straighter hair. She doesn't work a lot with curly hair a lot. I'm about the only person she tries to attempt to do that has curly hair, and she gets very frustrated. She gets very, very frustrated. Like when I get my hair cut, my hair will curl in tighter curls the shorter it is. And it frustrates her because she'll sit there and she'll be like, "Why your hair curls so much? So much." And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't control my hair curling. It's going to curl. I can't stop the fact that it's going to curl tighter the shorter you cut it. I just wanted my hair trimmed a bit and cut a bit. Oh, you keep curling on me. It keep curling. Why it curl so much? I don't know what to tell you. It just curls. I can't really change that. It's just how my hair is. Well, it being very difficult. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what to tell you. My hair is difficult sometimes. I'm sorry that you don't have a lot of experience with curly hair, but like, maybe learn how to deal with curly hair. You own a salon. You're a beautician. You should like learn to have different textured hairs. Like, curly hair is not going to be that difficult if you actually learn how to actually handle it. Like, learn what you're supposed to do to manage it. Learn what you're supposed to do to let it feel nice. Let it breathe. Like, learn the proper hair care steps and learn how to actually take care of curly hair, and you won't actually hate having curly hair. Like, if you learn how to properly take care of it, it'll be a relief. And that's something I didn't understand for a while, because people kept telling me, "Oh, just straighten your hair. Just straighten your hair." Okay, so we're gonna do heat damage to my hair. Okay. Just straighten your hair. Just keep it uncurled. Just put it up in a ponytail. Braid it. Just keep it out of your face. And I don't like hair in my face, but like, curly hair is it. Not a lot of people learn how to manage curly hair. Some people are taught that curls are unruly, that curls are not beautiful, that curls are messy, or that your hair is a rat's nest and stuff. Like, I used to get comments from family members that were like, "Your hair is such a mess. Your hair looks like a rat's nest." And I'm like, "Well, I'm sorry. Do you want to fix my hair for me? Do you want to fix my hair? Because if you're complaining about it, then you do something about it. You think I got time to do this shit?" I've got about, I want to say about 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet of curly hair. And so the longer it is, the longer the curls are. They're not as tight as whenever they're shorter. But curly hair is a lot of hair care. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of like maintenance. It's a lot of maintenance. I don't have like kinky coily hair, but my curls are like, how do I describe? I think one person once described that they're like locks. I don't know how to put that. Like locks curls. Yeah, BK, I do like to use a lot of coconut oil. Coconut oil is one of the things that works really well with my hair. I should probably do like a hair treatment tonight before the event tomorrow. But I've had a lot of people that tell me I should just leave my hair natural, just let it curl. Or I've had people that are the opposite and tell me, oh, I should straighten my hair, it'll look a lot more professional. And I'm just like, okay, look, I've got people telling me, leave my hair natural, let it curl, let it do its own thing. And I got people that are telling me, just straighten it so it looks professional. You know, I think there was a law passed for this that allowed people to have curly hair. Was that the Crown Act? You know, like people, because of the Crown Act, people are allowed to have curly hair in the workplace instead of being shamed or ridiculed for having curly hair. You're allowed to have your natural hair. That is part of the reason the Crown Act was passed. Like for a very long time, there used to be like a really big stigma and a really big what was it? Ostracizing? Would it be ostracizing? Where people didn't like if you had curly hair in the workplace, or if your hair was too black. If your hair was too black, there were businesses that would literally tell you to fix your hair or uncurl your hair or keep your hair professional just so you could keep your job. Then whenever the Crown Act passed, it protected a lot of people who had hair that was just naturally the way it is, so they could keep their job and not be ostracized or ridiculed just for having curly hair. Natural hair is great. Mine requires a lot of work though. It tangles a lot. It's 4C. I know that, I don't know which one BK has. My friend BK has, he has his hair currently in, I think it was like 6 locks. I think it's 6 locks, 6 big locks down your head. It's not cornrows because cornrows are tighter. I think you said it was locks. It sometimes gets curly, sometimes. Crazy curly hair that gets knotted. If people hate how hair looks, then they can get the hair of their own and leave people be. Yeah, my hair is very, how do I, so I have a lot of inherited traits from family, and our family is a bit of a mixture. A bit of a mixture. I wouldn't say that I'm a cake mix, but I have a very biracial family. My grandpa was part black, and so my hair just happened to be the only hair in my family that happened to be super curly. I inherited that from my grandpa. And people in my family, everybody else has like straight or wavy hair, and most of the time, most of my family has straight hair. Not very much like wave or curl to it. And I ended up with curly hair, really, really tight curly hair. As a baby, I had like the little kinky curls on my head, which got shaved off for one of my surgeries, but my hair still came back curly. And that was kind of an inherited thing from my grandpa. My grandma had wavy hair, my mom has straight hair, my younger brother and older brother both have straight hair. I just happened to be the oddball out with the curly hair. Recessive genes. Like if I just kind of leave my hair in one braid, it will still curl around the braid and still have like smaller curls all over my head. But it's not like super unmanageable. It just takes a little extra effort to brush my hair than I'd like. Granted, I probably shouldn't be brushing it, but that was the only thing I was taught to do growing up, was use a brush. And then I found out recently that if you have curly hair, you're not supposed to use a brush because it actually, like, it makes it all floofy. Like, it makes it like a lion's mane. And that's why it's recommended that you don't, like, use a brush to brush, like, you don't manage your hair with a brush if you have curly hair. You're supposed to use a comb. But I have very thick curly hair, so I worry that if I use a comb, the comb's gonna get stuck or the comb's gonna break. Which I may or may not have oh jeez. I may or may not have broken a comb on my hair before. That may have happened. Maybe. That might have been something that happened at one point. I've definitely broke brushes on my hair before. Like, I've broken brushes on my hair before. Like, I've been brushing my hair with the brush before. All of a sudden, I feel like something got broken on the brush or something got pulled out of the brush. I look down and there are bristles that have literally been pulled out of this brush from the curls in my hair. And I'll sit there looking at this brush like, are you for real right now? You for real? I'm missing like 10 little spokes of this bristles of this brush that are supposed to be for like wider strands of hair. What do you mean I'm missing bristles already? I just got this brush the other day. Or I've had times where in hospitals they give you a comb to brush your hair with. And so I'll be using the comb on my hair and all of a sudden 6 different little bristles of this comb have just broken off in my hair. And I'm just over here like, so you give me a comb to brush my hair with, and then I break this comb. Okay, can I have another comb? Well, what happened to the comb that we gave you? So funny story. This comb may or may not have broken when I was using it. It was just, it's, and then the hospital just kind of looks at you like, well, how'd you break a comb on your hair? I was brushing curls? I was brushing curls, what do you want? And you broke the comb. Yes. Do you have a comb that's not flimsy? Because they always give you like super flimsy combs in the hospital. And they're like, just use the comb. Okay, I broke the comb. Now what? Well, we'll give you another flimsy comb. I have to use a wide tooth comb for my hair. I should probably get a wide tooth comb at some point. But, like, for a very long time, my family, because most of my family had straight or wavy hair, most of my family was like, oh, well, just use a brush on your hair. And I thought it was normal to just use a brush. And then I started learning how to take care of curly hair and learned, brush bad, don't use brush. Because apparently it's really bad for curls and it gives you like this fluffy looking lion's mane. Instead of like actually brushing your hair, it just like gives you like the poofiest lion's mane out there. I've had times where I try to brush the curls out, and all of a sudden I just sit there like I look like I have an afro. That's not how this is supposed to go. Can I maybe just put this in a ponytail and try not to have all this like around my face right now? It's not comfy. It's very fluffy and very hot, like temperature-wise hot. Like I've had people just be like, "Oh, well, just brush your hair out. Your hair just needs brushed." And I'm like, "No, that's a bad idea. If I brush it out, you're gonna see like one of two things. You're gonna think I'm mistaken for a lion on the savannah, or you're gonna think that I am a poodle of some sort. Like this ain't gonna look pretty. I'm just telling you that now. I've had people be like, "Oh, just use a diffuser and then brush it out afterwards." Last time I did that, I looked like what's a good like a I almost had like Napoleon Dynamite hair. Like that was like kind of like when he had like the hair that was poofed out, like that kind of result, because I had used a diffuser and a brush. Vote for Pedro, guys. Gosh, Tina, eat your tots. It was bad. It was so bad. And since then, I'm just like, okay, 1, learn how to properly use a diffuser. 2, invest in combs. 3, make sure you have enough hair care products for curly hair, because I've had people be like, oh, taking care of curly hair shouldn't be that expensive. Okay, what type of curls do you have? Oh, just curls. No. What type? Do you have A1, B1, A2? Like, do you have C4, C3, C2? Like, what curls do you have? Why should that matter? It matters. Trust me. It matters. To get the proper products and the proper hair care for the curls you have, you better know what type of curls you have. Like, you can't just go and grab something for, say, A2 hair and use it on C4 hair. That's not going to work. You're going to have regrets. It does not end well. Have a good night. C4 curls, the explosive now. No, BK, there's different hairs. There's 4C, 4B, 2B. I got the numbers and letters mixed around because dyslexia. Sorry, it's like you got 2A, 2B, 2C. You've got like 4C, 4A, and 4B, and you have all of those. But there's specific curl types that you have to use specific things with. Some are going to require like a lot more moisture. Some are going to require a lot more leave-in treatment. And some people don't even get taught how to like actually care for curly hair. I get the numbers and letters backwards a lot. Like I know what I'm supposed to like name them, but my letters and numbers get all backwards. Like, I was supposed to make an axe. I derped. I didn't learn till like, I want to say about 4 years ago that I was supposed to be using specific things for my hair. And it took like listening to a lot of the Black community specifically and listening to friends from the Black community about like how to actually care for curly hair, because people in the Black community, they're taught like how to properly care for curly hair because they're used to having curly hair, being taught how to care for it. And with my family being mostly like Mexican, indigenous, or Native American, and some of our family happened to be part of the Mayo Sapiens, apparently. I blame my brother's dads. But my brothers ended up with the Mayo Sapiens for dads. And I was never really taught by my family how to how to care for curly hair. I was just always told, oh, you have such pretty curls, you have such pretty curls, you should just, you know, leave your hair down. No thanks, I like to be able to breathe. I like to be able to breathe. Because when I leave my hair down, my hair is thick and it gets in my face. And then I start breathing in my hair and I start feeling like I'm suffocating. I use what dermatologist says to use for my hair. Oof. So there's a lot of things that are really good for hair. So some people use tea tree oil, which can be really good for your roots and scalp. And tea tree oil is supposed to be like good for stimulating growth, good for like giving your scalp nutrients and helping with getting rid of dead cells and helping with like refreshing your scalp and stuff. But tea tree oil, there are some people like myself who are allergic to tea tree oil, so I can't really use products that have tea tree oil in them. Tea tree oil is also really good for preventing like lice, because apparently they don't like that. And say if you want like super bouncy curly hair that's soft, use like shea butter, coconut oil, rice water, rose hips. All of those are really good for like hair care that helps with soft or curly hair. Rose hips help with like, it smells good, but it also helps with like softening curls. Shea butter and coconut do the same thing. Shea butter and coconut are going to lock in moisture though, so it will help with if your hair is dry and you use things with shea butter and coconut. It will help with adding an extra layer of moisture and keeping your hair soft and locking in the moisture that your hair needs to be able to not be as dry or brittle. I used to have a really bad problem with like having dry, frizzy hair. Then I started learning about like the things that my hair actually needed to be able to make it feel better. Granted, I wasn't taught a lot of proper hair care. And then when I moved in here, Alex is very big on taking good care of her hair. And she has a good, I want to say 2.5 feet of hair. It's very long. She spent 8 years growing her hair out. She also made a birthday list because apparently she had some friends that were asking if she wanted anything for her birthday, and then I was like, oh, so you made a birthday list? She's like, yeah, I made a birthday list. Oh, did you? You want to like send that to me? I mean, I guess I can. I feel bad making one. Send me your list. think I could. I think if I can. Oh, I should post that in the server. I should grab the list she sent me and be like, hey, if anyone wants to surprise Alex for her birthday next month, don't she doesn't really pay attention to what I post in the server, so here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. It's just an evil Grinch smile. Oh, okay. I think I can. I think I have. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Where is it? I really want to get the giant bat plush from Build-A-Bear. That's a 3-foot bat. That's like $128. Copy wish list. Go to server. Oh shit! I need to get back to my house. Eh. Get back to my house. Get back to my house. Get back to my house. I swear I don't get distracted. I totally don't get distracted by anything. Oh, not me. Why would I get distracted by anything? Oh, totally not ADHD. Why would I have that? That's preposterous. I wouldn't have that. Be right back. have to make sure. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Let me do this. Go. Alright. Oh, I could grab my shears. I need to make signs. Can I make signs? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. I think I can make signs. Okay, over here. Do that, do that. Oh, I can't do that, can I? No, I can't do that. Okay. Oh, boop. Alright, and I think it'll be good. I don't see any zombies. I spoke too soon. Huh. I don't think it's all peaceful. Oh shit, it was on peaceful. That's why I didn't get attacked or anything. I'm a derp. It was on peaceful. Jeez. Oh, shiza. Oh, there's a zombie horse. Yeah, I'm not feeling that. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. Nope. Over here. Place this here. Place this here. Place that there. Oh, I just realized. Nope. Nope. I need to put that in the blast furnace. That's my bad.
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Yeah, there are monsters nearby, really. Hi. You're a brat. Go, go, go. Ouch, that is a lot of mobs. Yeah, that is a bit problematic. I need to put this into here. Grab this.
And editing. M O B space D R O P S apostrophe mob unknown character unknown character.
Ah. Why are you like this, Mystic? That is way too long of a name. Okay.
Left parenthesis B O T I and editing. I N space D E space M O N S T R
Mystic.
and editing. W O D unknown character. Left parenthesis N and editing. And editing. And editing. S T O N E
Ah. God dang it.
and editing. Left parenthesis P I E R and editing. P L A S T N T S and editing. And editing. And editing. F O O D unknown character. Left parenthesis C
I'm gonna take that. Go over here. There we go. Much better. No sé cómo se dice. ¿Cómo se dice? Oh, jeez, that's a long ass name. Okay.
A R M O R space A N D space R T T O O L S. Unknown.
Yeah. Hey, stop.
Editing. S A N D space A N.
Mystic, stop. Stop it.
A R E N A
Harina y video.
space Y space
Harina y
V
video. Y video.
D I R T. Unknown character. Left parenthesis S S U.
There we go. What? OCD? Who has that? Oh, I should probably start going to bed soon. Damn it. Mystic, can you stop being needy? Stop being needy. Okay, let me go and reconnect this controller real quick. Well, looks like we're putting signs in here. Should have not had this on peaceful. I didn't realize it was on peaceful. Heck. What am I supposed to do? Pay attention? Yes, absolutely. You're supposed to pay attention. Ma'am, could you not try to rip things up off my desk? What are you after? That is not a food. Absolutely not. Jeebus. You're a troublemaker. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make a fence. I may not have enough fence. Okay, cool. Hey, stop chewing on random stuff on my desk. Stop it. Ma'am? Hey, hey, absolutely not. You stop that. Stop it. Stop it right now. You stop. Hey, stop. Stop it. You're being a butt. Okay, there's a couple sheep. Oh, this creeper looks so weird. Boom. XP. Okay, so, ma'am, could you just behave? Behave! Would you stop trying to freaking take things off my desk? Ma'am! You're such a butt. Holy crap, you're a butt. I exist, and you decide you want to be more of a butt. Stop. You're such a butt. Oh no! Hey, could you stop trying to eat stuff on my desk? I understand you are all for the chaos right now, but I am not for the chaos right now. Could you behave? Hey, butt munch. Stop being a butt. Stop being a butt. Stop it. Bitch, what did I just tell you? Stop it. Stop. You stop. You stop that right now. Being a butt. You stop being a butt, please. I feel like I should put that closer to my house. Probably. Really need to get this done so I can go to bed soon. I gotta find where the bamboo is. Oh no, I can't. Oh no. Well, that's gonna be problematic. I need a whole nother barrel for just bamboo. Uh.
Editing. B. A. M. B. O. O. Unknown character. Left parenthesis. B. A. M. B. U. Right parenthesis.
I guess I gotta put something else somewhere else. I'm just gonna put this in here. That there. Oh, grab a food thing. Do I have any wheat I can grab? Oh, I haven't put down anything. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need the, where's it? Unbreaking, fortune, and efficiency. Okay. Now I need to lure a bunch of sheep. There's gonna be sheep around here. Flying sheep. Flying sheep. This cow. Look, I'm not looking for cows. I see a sheep. Hello. There's one. There's two. Really? There you go. Okay, cool. Oh shit. Good. Ah, hell no! No.
You may not rest now. There are monsters nearby.
Oh, fuck your monsters.
Editing.
Really? So I'm not gonna be able to do anything? Is that what this is gonna be? Well, I'm just not gonna be able to do anything with the monsters. Can I go lay down now? Cool. The heck was that? Oh. Fuck. Ha! Think I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna go fishing is what I'm gonna do. I think fishing will be beneficial. No! No! Hell no! No, 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 no! Fuck! Fuck you, creeper! Shit. Damn it. Oh my god, no, 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 no! Shit, 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 shit. Fuck. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. I just had all that organized. Fuck. Seriously? Shit. Okay, 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 we got this, we got this, got this, got this. Just chill. Don't panic. Totally not panic, not panic, not panic, not panic at all. To re-go through and organize everything again. Damn it. That's bullshit. Fuck. This is bullshit. That was not supposed to happen. God dang it. Alright, have a good night. Sorry, a creeper just blew up a bunch of my stuff. I was doing so well, and then the creeper blew up a majority of my stuff. I literally need to reorganize all of my chest and barrels because the creeper blew up everything. Man. This is not ideal. Hopefully I can fix it and it won't be a big deal. Just have to readjust a bunch of stuff. And I take things I don't want to happen for $400.
Editing. W O O D. Unknown character. Left parenthesis. M A D E R A. Right parenthesis.
I don't think I can put a sign there.
Editing.
You dare blow up all my sheep. There we go. I was gonna go fishing, but I don't think I have time to go fishing. That's rough. Okay. Should be good. Let's get this on the road. Come on.
Editing.
just have to save fishing for another day. There we go. It's a bit better.
Editing. D. I. R. T. Unknown character. Left parenthesis. S. U. C. K. Dirt. I. E. D. A. D. Editing. Editing. S. T. O. N. E. Unknown character. Left parenthesis. P. I. E. D. R. A. Right parenthesis. Editing. 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 H. L. H. O. M. E. Space. G. O. O. D. S. Unknown character. Left parenthesis. R. E. G. A. L. O. S. Space. D. E. Space. C. A. S.
Oh, rip. I should probably go to bed and then cut down the bamboo and then go to actual bed. Yeah, I should probably move this. Oh, I ran out of cherry blossom trees. Cherry blossom saplings. Rip. I think that should be fine. And maybe put this one here. Freaking Endermans leaving dirt blocks in places. I feel like I should make different stairs. Yeah, we'll just kind of do that real quick.
Bed is too far away.
Alright, cool. We got this. Now I can go to bed. Cool. Alright. You know, maybe it's not that important to put the fence back where it belonged. We can just kind of do that a different day. That doesn't seem that important right now. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna call it a day. Remember, if you haven't already, to eat food, drink water, remember to eat food, drink water, get rest, take your meds if you take meds. Feel free to follow for more content in the future. Feel free to subscribe if you feel obligated to subscribe, or hit the like button. And I will see you all next time. Have a good rest of the day.